Everybody. Hopefully you can hear me. If you can't, just let me know. And if you can hear my music, let me know, or if you can't hear it, as I'm not sure if it's working right now. Hey, Ben Code Zen, thanks so much for the follow. I'll be getting started here in just a second. And there's going to be an ad here in about a minute, but then I'll be back. I'm trying to set things up anyways, so there we go. I think you should be able to hear the music okay, but if that's too loud, let me know. So I'm going to be working on my color picker. I started making I started my own because the packages that I tried to import from NPM were not working with my project, so I just decided to make one. Awesome. Good to know. Thank you so much, Ben Code Zen. So I'm going to let the ad play. It's going to start here in 15 seconds, and then I will be back and I will continue building the color picker that I started last week. Hey Elaine, how's it going? Can you hear me okay? I'm doing good. Okay, so I am working on the color picker that I created. So to give you an overview, I've got a canvas here that has obviously the gradients and then a range input below that has all these pretty colors here. And then you slide it, changes the colors, and then on hover, it shows you the uh, color that you're hovering on. And so next step is to make an at click so that whenever you click here, there's going to be probably a button, but a div or a button that has the selected color here. So that's what I am working on right now, and I'm just kind of playing around and also doing some styling with it too, so it looks pretty. Once it's done, I'm going to package it up so that it can be usable on NPM, and then I will use it in other projects too. All right. This has been really fun to create because I really like working with colors. And when I'm streaming, my local host loads a lot slower. So yeah, I got past my stuck point the other day. It took a little bit, but I got past it. It's harder to be stuck when you're streaming too, because it's like this race against time and how long it takes to figure something out. So um, I stopped, took a break, played some video games, and then came back the next day and was able to get through my blocker. Thank you. I appreciate it. How are you doing? Yeah, I updated my equipment. Thanks. Uh, what was the blocking point? I think I was honestly just feeling like a little bit overwhelmed as far as like what to do. Because uh whenever you're streaming, people are like watching, and so it kind of adds this additional pressure that, like, I guess like a performance pressure almost, that you want to figure it out. And so I was just feeling a little bit overwhelmed. And I just didn't have a lot of energy that day, so it played into like I just kind of felt mentally drained. Hey Mika, how's it going? Um I'm gonna shout out Mika because first of all, she's amazing and it's Women's Day today. But I'm actually gonna be talking with Mika. We're gonna be doing a live stream, not Friday the 15th, but Friday the 22nd. Um, and we're going to be talking about Scrimba because she works at Scrimba, and just kind of about her journey and what her goals are as a person and a developer. So give her a follow and join us on Friday, the 22nd. Yeah, I'm streaming twice. I had my job interview, and then now I'm streaming. So, and every Friday at 1 p.m. Central, I'll be talking to a different developer about their journey and about whatever their expertise is. So I've got some really awesome people. Um, yeah, Scrimba is so awesome. I'm really excited for that conversation. It'll be fun. But every Friday at 1 p.m., I'll be doing a conversation with a developer or somebody in the tech industry. Um, and if anybody is an expert at something and wants to share their expertise, you can always reach out to me and would love to hear. It's basically a lunch and learn. So I don't have to know anything about the product or platform or whatever the tech is that you're using. It's simply a way to network and share what you know, and then let me learn about it and whoever's watching learn about it as well. Look, hey, Devin's probably going to be there then. So it's Friday the 22nd with Mika, 1 p.m. Central, Devin. We'd love to have you. What are you guys up to this evening? All right, what am I doing? I need to make an on-click event. is what I need to do. So we will do an event listener for click, add event listener, click E, and handle canvas, click E. And then oh, is there a time change this weekend? I don't even keep up with that. I'll probably keep up with it if I get this job that I interviewed for. Right now, I don't really need it. I guess for my kids' school, I need it, but my husband is the one who picks them up 99% of the time. So we will say we're going to copy it and add the button, I think. Let's see. Oh, did they have an expensive mobile phone bill? Sounds fun to troubleshoot, Devin. Oh my gosh, Lane. There's one state in the US that doesn't change their time, and that's Arizona. So it's always fun, like if you're working uh, over the US and you're in a different state, and then you have to deal with Arizona and their time zone, they don't change time. They don't have daylight savings. So depending on the time of year, you have to like either add or subtract an hour or whatever your time zone is. Oh, interesting, Mika. I didn't realize that. I guess it makes sense that there's time change on different dates, but yeah, that's crazy. I bet the developers who have to deal with that really have a lot of fun. All right, so we are doing tooltip text dot inner text. Let's see. Let's make sure that's working. Tooltip text dot, I guess I should say dot inner text, huh? Tooltip text dot inner text. Interesting. It's late where you are right now, Lane, isn't it? It's like midnight or something. Oh, hey, Graham, how's it going? Nice to see you again. That's not the inner text. That's cool. Hey, are you a streamer, Graham? I know you do lots of spaces. I should have you on one of my lunch and learns about accessibility if you're up for it. All right, there we go. Okay, so now let's do a button. No, maybe we just do an input, another input. And then we're gonna call this I do them at like 1 p.m. I do them 1 p.m. Central on Fridays. I've been doing them for the past 3 weeks and I'm booked out through the first week of April. It's been fun. So like 7 p.m. your time since you're in the UK. Um, color picker selected color. That's fine, it's long, but whatever. Yeah, I've only done on Fridays so far. I mean, if you want, I can be flexible if something else works for you. But it's just a way for me to, kind of hold myself accountable doing it at the same time every week. And plus, if I'm doing it at the same time, people know about it as well. Hey, Utba, how are you doing? Nice to see you again. My trolling teacher is here. Utba is the best, friendliest troller. Actually, Graham is a pretty good troller too. Troll. I guess, is it troller or troll? In the nicest way possible. Hey Jordan, how's it going? Howdy. Let's see. Um, I'll just do that for now. And width, we'll say 200 p. Oh no, that's way too much. We'll do 90 px for now. Height 35 px. I'm just doing a general style and then I will come back and fix it later. Yeah, a couple of my streaming friends have this like extension on their Twitch so you can throw things at them while they're streaming. You can throw things at them or the screen itself, like tomatoes, and then there's like a dog that walks across and then pees on the screen, and there's toilet paper, and it's really fun. I have been tempted to add it, but I think I would get way too distracted. I already get distracted enough. Yeah, the color picker. I got past what I was stuck at the other day. And then I moved it from view. I was going to do it in view, but then I moved it to Astro. So when I build it, it'll just be, it was just easier and it's a lot faster. But when I stream, my local host slows down for some reason, which is weird, but it is what it is. Okay, so we've got this. And then now when we click, we are going to have the here color picker input. Let's do this real quick. Font selected. Input equals top color picker selected color. Yeah, the gopher's funny, yes. But my favorite is the dog and the toilet paper. Those are my two favorites. That's right, right? Selected color, color picker, selected color. And then event listener. All right, handle click. Where did that go? All right. Dang it, now I forgot my, okay, there we go. Select color, put dot value equals tooltip text dot inner text. Oh, because I didn't do a, I think that should work. There we go. Nice. Okay. And let's see, we're gonna do like 6px, and we will do padding 0.25. The specs are, I don't know, I can look up the, hold on, give me a second, I'll check. Do that. Okay, let's do 0.5. I'm awesome at streaming. Well, thanks so much. I feel like I'm decent sometimes when I have energy, which I do today. I'm gonna look up the specs. I know a lot of people have the specs listed. All right, here I'll share. Hit Windows plus pause key. Which one is the pause key? I don't know, but I have my about computer up. I'm sending what I have. Oh, thanks so much, Graham. Yeah, I'm at like, so originally I started okay, so I'll show you, I'll kind of walk you through my process, because I actually, the color picker is like a sidetrack of what I originally started. I don't know how is, did I just give you the GPU? I gave you the CPU. I don't know what the GPU is. So basically, because I became a Twitch affiliate recently, and with the Twitch affiliate, you can have subs, subscriptions, and everything. And with that, you can edit and create like your own custom icons for subs. So like right now, anybody that's subscribed has a purple star icon by their name. And I don't know why I'm subscribed to myself. It doesn't make sense. But regardless, so I started designing some icons, because my goal was to basically have star icons that are the color of the rainbow, and start at like red and work all whatever color and work your way up the rainbow to gold for like the longest amount of subscription. And so when I was doing that, I wanted to make sure that each SVG, even though it was a different color, had the same color ratio. So like in my yellow star, I have also a light yellow and a dark yellow for the accent colors in it. And so I figured out the formula to do that and keep the ratio intact for the colors. But it's just a very manual process, right? So when I made this green star, I had to go in and manually like subtract the RGB values and then convert to hex to get these values that I made on Figma. So all that to say, I started creating a mini application where you can paste in your SVG code and it spits out the SVG image. And then the goal was to create a color picker for it, where you can select the color, and then the second SVG that pops up will be the color that you selected, but it'll take the color ratio and convert it over to the new SVG. So I know how to do that. I have not implemented that yet because I needed a color picker. And so I went and I tried a couple of different packages for my application, and they didn't work. Like the canvas itself with the colors wasn't showing up. So I decided I might as well just go ahead and build my own. So that's what I've been doing. So once I have built this color picker, I will go back to the SVG editor and add that in so that I can easily programmatically update SVGs with the same color ratio with different colors. And then I will use those SVGs and add them to Figma. And then I will update my Twitch subscriber badges. But overall, I'm going to try to release these applications. So yeah. Yeah, so like I'm building it as a yeah, so you had asked, I think I explained it just now, but and Graham, that was the original project. So it started off as me trying to uh update my SVG badges in Twitch, and then it's kind of uh spiraled out into going backwards and building other small things for that as well. So that's what I'm working on ultimately. Um, it's a lot of fun. And they're small, which I like. I really like focusing on like the smaller components and then like building them into something bigger. So it's just like an extra step. But it, but yeah. And then maybe people will actually use the color picker. If there's any cool features you think a color picker should have, let me know, and eventually I will add them in if they're good or if I like them. Okay, so we've got this now, and then I also want to do a block next to it of that color, I think. I also want to be able to see, I definitely want to be able to convert it to RGB/RGBA. So I need check boxes for that. And okay, here's my question to y'all. Should I have the color copy to the clipboard when I click it here in the canvas, or when you click it here in the input, should the color copy there instead? Copy in the canvas or copy based on the input click? Yeah, I'm gonna do so the HSL is actually used to build the canvas. And so I was going to also add HSL as well. But I was going to start with hex and RGB and then add that one in after. How often do you use HSL? Because I really don't use it that much, except for this is really the first project I've used it for. What is this getting mad at? Okay, this is going to be a exclamation point. Okay, CYMK. Okay. Hey, me too. Thanks for popping in. You think I should have a copy button? Okay. Okay. Okay, so hold on, let me write this on my to-do list now. So we want HSL. Okay, copy button. Yeah, and you know what? You're right, because I'm gonna also make it so that if you do a different hex, let me think about this for a second. Should I have like, I'm gonna have a square here with the color next to the hex or next to it as well. So the color will be there again. Do I need like a marker on the canvas after a color is selected? Yeah, that's a good point, Devin. Okay, so copy button instead. Okay. CYMK. For sure, and you can add so many different features, Graham, and that's kind of why I wanted to build it too. Like, I might not add the features that everybody else will want at first, but over time I can. But I can also I can make it how I want to. And so I took, I took I took inspiration from Google's color picker because I really like how they do it here. Um, but I built it myself. So yeah, yeah, put color picker on the left of the input, which is what I was gonna do. Hold on. You think inside the border? I was thinking a little copy icon outside, but I guess I could do it inside. Dark mode. Okay, Upa. Dark mode. I will make sure to add dark mode. So, and yeah, I'm just building the picker itself. So, like the white around it. I guess, you know what? If I could make the background a different color, is that blinding for you? Let's do VG uh, neutral. We'll do 400. Oh, sheesh. There we go. But this now, for now, we will do color picker is going to be dark mode. And then let me update the styling here. Color picker. I will add a dark mode, Upa. That means I need a settings cog. Let's see what that looks like. Yes, okay. That's cool. Thanks, Graham. Yeah, you can use just a default color picker, but it's just that big gray box that comes up. All right, so what I'm gonna do real quick is I'm gonna go to Iconify and pick out settings cog and copy icons. And let's see, do I have icons in here? Do I have Astro icon here? Let me see. No, I do not. Okay. All right. So here, I'll open up a terminal in here so y'all can see too. Oh my gosh, come on. Okay, there's an ad. Sorry. I don't have my Yeah, big girl. Yeah, you can play on my phone. Okay, we're not gonna argue over the phone. Ava asked first, but maybe Daddy will let you play on his. I am on the phone. Please get out. No, I'm Evelyn. All right, go on. Okay, go play. Close the door, please. Okay. Nobody can see you, or we can't see anybody. Nope. Okay, go please. All right, I'm gonna count to 3. You're not listening. Okay. Yes, she's adorable, Upa. She is my most energetic child. I have 3 kids and she is the most energetic and she is like very strong-willed. I love her so much, but oh my gosh, she is so strong-willed. It's crazy. And no, I do not have my bot set up, but there's so many things to do with Twitch. It takes a long time to like get things done. I've got scenes now and like I still have like a huge to-do list, but I do have a bot. I just haven't finished connecting it all the way. Yes, it's one candy, and then my font that I'm using is Molly. Out. What? Yes. Sure. Okay. Yeah, one candy. Um, and font is. Yeah, I really like this theme. It's got like pink in it. Pretty. Okay, so copy. Oh, and then I was gonna install Astro Icon. That was the next thing I needed to do. Okay. It's Astro Icon. Oh, no, I haven't heard of Nightbot yet, but I'll write that down. Nightbot. I've been using Stream Elements for a lot of things, and I like that. But I also like I'm still really learning about like what you can do with bots. I want to do chat on my screen at some point as well. Um, there's just so many things to learn with streaming. It's crazy. Yeah, and the count to three still works even with my 9-year-old so far. So knock on wood that it continues to work for a long time. But my kids are all pretty good. They just like to argue with each other, and sometimes they're sassy. But they get some of that from me, so. But I was an only child growing up. So I didn't have brothers and sisters, and so like when my kids fight, I like don't know how to handle it sometimes because I didn't ever have to do that. Like I had friends, I had a close friend that's like a sister that lived across the street from me, and like we would get into arguments, but like when we got into really big fights, we just wouldn't play at each other's house, you know? It wasn't like a brother or sister where they were still there. Um, and it's like the silliest things, like the color of the plate they're gonna use and stuff. I think it icon. And this goes here. Be fine. Yeah, I do plan on wanting writing my own. I do have oh sheesh, maybe it needs to be icon. I do have like a bot, like I have it working whenever um I'm logged in, but I haven't set anything up for it. I've just got the connection working. Yeah, so lately what I've been doing is I just do like like if they're really arguing, I make them sit in timeout like just like against a wall, separate wall, and then they have to sit there until um usually it's both of them fighting. It's not one person doing, they're instigating with each other. So it's a lot of back and forth. So they're both at fault. So I make them sit in timeout until they they don't have to face the wall, but just sit against the wall or like separate from each other. And they have to stay there until they apologize and give each other a hug and say, I love you, and one good thing about each other. And that's been helping so far. And, like, I know that you're not supposed to like make, or people say you're not supposed to like make somebody apologize, but, and there are times where if like one of them does something to the other and, they're still mad after a hug or something, like I'm like, well, she'll give you a hug back or she'll forgive you when she's ready. But when they're both going at it and it's just like there is no there is no one person doing all of uh the back and forth, then they can both say sorry to each other. And this is supposed to be, so we need icons. All right. Nightbot has a lot of stuff built in. Yeah, uh, I've spent multiple days working on OBS scenes, but I've actually used I actually do them in Astro. Um, the timeouts I give my kids are like nothing compared to the timeouts I got as a kid. Oh, thanks, Graham. Yeah, I did all of that in Astro. Actually, the some of it's just HTML and CSS. Like my opening and closing scenes, all of that is like an Astro page. But then the frames of the actual videos and then the background, the moving background is like an HTML component that I bring in. But it's been a lot of fun to like do. It's like so fun to be creative with Twitch. That's one thing I think I really sucked me into it. Okay, so I'm back to looking for copy. Okay, we want a cute copy. Um, we'll just do, let's see. I like the rounded borders. One, but I like it this way, but I like, okay, that one's better. All right, I guess we're just gonna go with this one for now. I spend way too much time on Iconify, like looking at the different different icons. Like Iconify and Google Fonts, I like will spend way too much time picking out the perfect one. It's so fun. They're so cute. I don't know, they make me so happy. All right, so we're doing copy and then settings. We want a settings cog. Yeah, I actually use the color picker and Power Toys a lot, Devin. That's a good idea. I will look at that at some point. We will, Graham said to look at an original color picker. And Devin says to look at Power Toys color picker. Yeah, I like Power Toys color picker, but like some of their stuff, like I don't know, like just from a security standpoint, like they have one tool that's like where you can use your mouse across different computers, and it's just kind of I'm really picky about what I use with Power Toys because I kind of worry about the security from them. So, not in regards to Power Toys, but my 9-year-old just like a couple weeks ago, we talked about the the planets and we were talking about Uranus, and she spent actually we both spent like hours on Chat GPT because my dad has it on his tablet and you can like talk into it, and we're having Chat GPT give us poems about Uranus, and and then my 5-year-old was at McDonald's the other day and she's like, Uranus, and I was like, no, that's an at-home joke, Ava. Don't talk about that here. Mouse Without Borders. Yes, that was what I was talking about. That's what I was thinking of. All right, I need a cute. Okay, I just need to not be so picky, I suppose. Um, oh my gosh. But the choices, there's so many. And there's not one I particularly like. I get. Hmm. Oh, that's cool. Do you have one of those fancy Logitech? Do you have one of those fancy Logitech mouses where it's like ergonomical and is that right? Ergonomic and it like, but you like have your hand like this, like I don't know. It looks very uncomfortable. I also haven't gotten into, I don't have a double keyboard. I haven't, but I see a lot of people say those are really good. New file. I don't get what the sarcasm is for, Graham, but I also don't have any Apple products, so I don't know. Um, oh, that's pretty cool that you can use it between operating systems. So do you have uh, the do you have mouse without borders on both of your laptops, like your Windows and your Mac, or just have it on the Windows and then it works across to Mac too? Okay, let's see what this Logitech G604 is real quick. Look, I'm getting distracted. But I blame you. You're trolling, but distraction. So I have just like a cheap Logitech and it's like my favorite mouse. It's not fancy like this. It's just flat, but I have really small hands, so it's like really comfortable for me. These types of mice are not comfortable for me at all. Dang, it's expensive too. Mine was like 20 bucks. But I do have like um a bucket down here. I literally have like right now in this box there's like 10 mice of all sorts. I have glitter, lots of designs. Mac has rectangle window tilting. I don't know what that is. Oh, I see you're using Logitech software. Okay. Oh, that's funny, Graham. Okay, is anybody here have the Apple, the 3D Apple machine? What is it? The headset? I don't even know what it's called right now. Sorry, there's a lot going on in my brain, so like I cannot formulate thoughts that are like outside of what I'm trying to focus on. All right, so we're doing this. Okay, now I'm going back to my color picker. We're gonna Apple Vision Pro. Yeah, see, I knew you'd know what it was. All right, where am I going? We're gonna do import icon from icon slash components. And then we are going to do the icon for settings is going to go here at the top. Let's see. So icon name equals, oops, icon name equals settings. Okay, thank you, love. Okay, close the door, please. And let's see, do a class of icon. What is RSI, Graham? A vertical mouse. Yeah, that's the one where it's like you have like your thumb at the top, right? Or something. interesting. Okay. Ah, repetitive strain injury. I have never had any type of injury from being at the computer for so long, other than maybe my eyes, but I already have really bad eyes. So, knock on wood that I don't get that soon. If anything, my posture is awful though. Interesting. Okay, I am looking for, I'm trying to add class icon. And I'm gonna add, first setting I'm gonna add Utba is dark mode, okay? So I'm doing that for you. You're not that old, Graham. I don't believe you. Is it color you? I think so. We'll do. Do I have Tailwind apply? Yeah, okay. Just let's see if this works with 5H5. All right, so we're gonna add this copy. We're gonna add the settings icon. Oh, there it is. I just need to fix the color. We're gonna just use Tailwind color for this because text, neutral. I'll do neutral 600. Let's see if that's dark enough. There we go. See, you got to learn to troll. So you've got two nice trollers here. Actually, Graham does have. Are you saying, Devin, are you doing that? Graham, did you ever end up doing that website or whatever that was like grandpa and then it had the F word in it? You know what I'm talking about? There was a space. It was probably like a year ago where you were talking about some project. All right, so now icon, this one is going to, we will do icon, we're gonna do justify self end. Yeah, that one, yeah. But then there was something about grandpa I thought that you were gonna do as well. Maybe it's align self end. Is that right? It's because I have flex call, so it has to be place self end. It's one of these. There we go. All right. And then I'll fix the spacing in a bit. Let's go add this copy real quick. So copy, we want inside the input. But we probably just need to do then if that's a, let's see, label. I don't, Graham, you're accessibility king. If I do for inputs, it's not a form, right? So do I need a like accessibility wise, do I need a label for any input even if this isn't technically a form? Yes, I do. Okay. And then I can just do it, wrap the label like this, right? Like I really don't have to do anything else. I don't have to do for text or for the input. I probably need a name then. Selected color. Okay, I don't want a visible label, but I do want to use the label because I was going to put the border around the label instead of the input so that I could put the copy button inside of the border. Because I'm allowed to do a button inside a label, right? Or do I have to like just margin it, like kind of hack it a little bit? The one thing I'm good at with accessibility is colors. Like I'm very good at making sure colors are accessible. But Aria is like on my list of things to like really, really dig into here very soon. So Aria label on the input instead. Okay, all right. All right. So then I don't need a name because that's what the Aria label is the name. Um, okay, cool. Thank you for the clarification. This is why I like, I if I know somebody's good at something in chat, I will ask questions so I can make sure. Which has been really cool for Twitch because I'm sorry if there's video issues. I think my internet's going in and out. We had a storm here. Okay, Hugh. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure. That's one of the things I really want. Like, it is important to me. It's just like, with web development in general, it's just like, oh, this finally, this finally. Now there's something else to learn. Um, okay, so I've got that now. Okay, so what I needed is we need two things. All right, so what I'm gonna do is put this inside a div. We'll call this, inputs. Selected colors. Oh, plain text. Yeah, I see. Yes, you're right. Sorry. Do I need to capitalize it? Is that better to capitalize or can I leave it lowercase? Yeah, I know. I just went to like the default of how I normally, of like class name or ID. Thanks, Lane. Have a great weekend. Have fun with your wife. Okay, we'll do selected color. This should be selected color hex because then we also hex code, selected color hex code. Okay, selected hex code. There we go. Because then we want to also do, let me think about this. Okay, so I want you to be, I'm going to add checkboxes at some point, probably under the settings cog. I'll add it to where it has a drop down and you can select, do you want hex or RGB or CYMK or HSL? So I want you to be able to have all four if you want, or between 1 and 4 of those selected. So I also want to do, maybe I should do, I'm just trying to think how I want the color, where I want like the preview color. I was going to do it to the left of this input, but if you can have multiple color models showing, then maybe I should just do like a long rectangle and then add like, okay, hold on. All right, so we're going to add under tooltip color is here. My range, where is that range? Color range is input right here. We're gonna do Div class color inputs. Okay, color inputs is going to have a border top is what it's going to have. All right. So dot color inputs. It's going to have a apply border T border neutral 400. It's going to have a PT of, we'll do 4 for now. Okay, I will come back and fix that. Feel free to keep showing me what I miss. I'm not being sarcastic. I just sometimes get distracted. All right. So you said I have 2 spaces after selected. Okay, so I didn't get an answer if I should have the first, should I have this first letter in my area label? Should I have it like capitalized? Is that better for the screen reader, or is it supposed to be lowercase by default? It's always nice to have other pairs of eyes. And as long as you're nice about giving the input or the feedback, I will take it. I don't like it when people give feedback on Twitter, really, unless I ask for it. But here in Twitch, when I'm streaming and creating something, I love the feedback as long as it's constructive and nice. Oh, he did answer? Well, you do have good. Y'all, see, I told y'all my eyesight is bad. Okay, all right. So he says, well, he does. Okay, so Graham has hex code lowercase. So, okay, cool. All right. So we've got this, and then we're also going to do one for this is going to be selected RGB code. So I will capitalize that. And then we will do selected HSL code and selected CY input code. Nope. Oh, CMYK. Okay, my bad. There we go. Okay. Okay. So now we've got this, and then what we're going to do is file equals for now plot strap gap 4. And then, ooh, I actually, what is going on here? You know what? I probably do need a label for all these too. Yeah, thanks. It's supposed to be subtle, so if you notice it, great, but it's not supposed to be enough that it's distracting. Width max. You know what? Max width. Let's see what this does real quick. Max width small. Okay, max width X small. And I have to come back and fix this. I do not like this. Max width 180 px for now. Okay, and then I'm gonna do, I'll figure this out. I'm gonna have to come back to this, but I do need a label for them. Because I'm gonna put their type here. All right. So my label. Okay. Give me a second. Label info. I have to remember. Let's just see. I don't care about that. I just need to see. Okay, cool. That's exactly what I needed to know. Okay, cool. Can I do a span inside of a label or a for semantic? Okay, cool. I can do that. Perfect. Span. Why isn't it auto completing my tag? That's okay. This one is going to be X. And this one is going to be RGB. And HSL. And CMYK. I think that's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, Devin. Okay. And let's see. So we're going to do class equals color input. Or I guess I could do color label, but whatever. It's fine. There we go. And then we're gonna do the, I think for now, let's do this. We're gonna say ban is apply text neutral 700 and now color up. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I just haven't ever used it before. I mean, I've seen it. It's just not one I've used personally. And we are going to do okay, hold on. I don't know why my nesting isn't working here, but if I need to, oh, whoops. That's border. Shoot. Okay, so that is working. And then we don't want cap. Yes. Okay. I don't need that anymore. Oh. Okay. And for this, I think that these, okay, yes, we do need an input, and then we said we needed a marker wherever that was placed. I'm probably gonna have to come back and do that in a bit. So marker where color is on canvas. Okay, so I'm gonna come back to, you know what, well, actually, no, I'm not. Hold on, let me do this. So, okay, so based on the update tooltip position and handle click, okay, tooltip.enter text. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, if you find it, send it over. I'd love to see it. Somebody else recently said they did a color picker too. So we are going to do, this is tooltip text, mouse event, handle canvas click, selected color input. This is going to be selected color input. Okay. All right, selected. And this, let's look at this ID. Selected. Just change this to hex for now. Selected. Okay, selected RGB and HSL and CMYK. Was it just plain vanilla JavaScript? That's pretty much what this is. I mean, it's an Astro, so there's like a little bit of extra, but for the most part, it's just JavaScript. All right, and then, oh, I know what, we're just gonna do this. 3 more of these. Let's see, there's HSL, there's another one with H, and I can't remember what it is right now. 1, 2, oh, whoops, I only need 3 of those, not 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Selected color, RGB, HSL, and CMYK. Ever since you pointed out that mistake, I have remembered the order. Okay. Okay. And, oh yes, hover option for color model. Oh, maybe it's HSV, yeah. It's an unfortunate abbreviation for that. Okay, we are doing, sorry, it's zoomed in. It's like harder to see everything. So let me think, where is this? Okay. In my canvas click. Okay, cool. Let's see, we're gonna do const hex equals, I'm gonna have to update this later. I will update this later. But for now, do that because it's gonna change, but for now this is good. Yeah, I do. What is the oh yeah, the alpha for that is like 2 additional digits, right, to the end of it. Yeah, I probably will add RGBA, but I'm gonna not focus on that quite yet. Yeah. Actually, I submitted a talk for a conference and it's all about colors. I submitted it just for RGB to RGBA and hex, but depending on like, I didn't know how long it would take me to talk about those two. So if I get selected and I start building out the talk, then I'll actually add in HSL and the other ones as well, CMYK and whatnot. What, so like 000 and then 2 or something for the shorthand? Like, so that would be like black 0.02. Equals just L to X, hex to RGB. Where is this? HSL to hex. Good one, Matt. HSL to hex. Update range hex. Where is this at? This is here. Okay. Actually, let's see. Update range hex. And then this is update range hex. So just held hex value. Okay. So, let's. I think I actually have a conversion here somewhere. Where is this convert color? Convert to hex RGB, component to hex. That's there. Convert from hex. I think that's supposed to be hex to RGB. Do I have that anywhere here? Just there. Convert from hex. Okay, so this is going to be hue to RGB. Convert from hex is hex to RGB. Fresh. Okay. Hex to RGB. Do I already have that here? Hold on. What? 1, 2. Wait, just twice. Okay. Okay. So, Huh, okay, I'll have to look into that, like how that works with the RGBA. Oh yeah. Okay, so I go here. Okay, cool. There we go. That's not right as far as the color. I need to fix that. Okay. Fix rect bounding or fix bounding rect. Just not selecting the right one. Okay, and then HSL. HSL to RGB. HSL is just the range value. So, actually, I should just do that. I should use HSL as the default and then convert to everything else. Okay. Update range hex. Okay, and then that is my range. Okay. Let's do this. On click console.log range.value is what we're gonna do. Range.value. And then where's my little thing? Here we go. I guess let me do this. Let me put this at the bottom. That way it's always there, dock to bottom. All right. So now we've got this. Why is that not updating? Oh, because I didn't click it. Okay. Range.value is 85. Oh, but I need the click. Oh, you know what? I know why. This is this tooltip. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm getting distracted real quick because I need the color to be color preview. This is going to be and span is going to be by text neutral 100. There we go. That should. There we go. Okay. So now on click RGB, HSL to RGB. Okay, I'm gonna be lazy and get ChatGPT to write it so I don't have to think about this part. Give me function that converts hex to HSL. I think I have this anyways, right? I have HSL, I have hex to RGB. I don't know where this is coming from, but it's okay. I'll check in a second. Oh wait, let's see. Function scrap hex. Okay. Hex to RGB. And then cool. Sorry, headlight. The 0 by 22 would be 34 decimal. How are you? Okay, since you're going all over this number stuff, I know it has something to do with bytes or bits, however you say it. Like as far as like the how much like 0 through 22 is and like converting. How do you know that it's 34 is okay, because 34 is points. I see what you're saying. Okay, no, that makes sense. So it'd be 13% opacity. Okay. Where was I? I was const. Okay, hex to HSL equals hex, which is a string. I already have a scrub hex, but that's fine. Nice, there we go. And then I don't need this convert to hex. I don't even know what that was from. It's probably old code that I like had at some point. All right, I don't need this. Okay. Value, 2 strings up, remember. I don't think I need this component to hex either. Yeah, that's just duplicate. Okay. This is in green. No, wait, what is going on here? Value data.r. The hex to RGB works. Oh, I see. Okay. Because, yeah, okay. It does not have an any type now. Caret 0. Hex.slice. String. Hex. Okay. I actually got better at math once I started doing development. I'm not that great at it either, though. I do really like algebra. And then I took a calculus course and I didn't finish it. I was trying to go back and get a degree. And I ended up not doing that because it was just so expensive. And I know that there's like scholarships and grants and all that, but even with that, just like being a mom and having like young kids and I know there's lots of people who do it. Like there's like those parents are awesome. I could not handle that extra load, at least not at that time. And I wouldn't be able to handle it now, but maybe in a few years. All right. So now I've got, oh yes, and then that's 2CMYK. All right, let's do one more function and then we'll see if that fills out our all right, here we go. And CMYK. All right. And let's see. You missed a lot of school. I missed a lot of school in high school, but it wasn't like it was because I liked to skip school. I actually got in a lot of trouble for that. And like I was always good at school. I never had to like study for tests or anything like that. It like whenever I learned stuff, it all came naturally. Um, Now that's not the way it is with me for coding. I have to sit there and study. It takes a while. Um, but I did not enjoy high school. I enjoyed skipping high school. But I also didn't enjoy school so much. I graduated a year early, and in order to graduate, I took a night class and They didn't have online courses at that time, but I took like a mail course through Texas Tech for, I think it was history, is what I did that. And then I took summer school. So I graduated in August of 2006 instead of May of 2007. I had a pretty bad experience in high school, so I wanted to get out of there. I do not miss that time of my life. Yeah, yeah, the homework. You know, like I don't know if like how it'll look in high school for my kids, but I know like my 9-year-old, she doesn't get homework at her school. And you know it depends on the school. Um, but like she never has homework at her current school. So we'll see about high school. All right, so we're gonna do that here, and then um, oh, you graduated 6 months late, but you graduated. That's all that matters. Did you actually, whenever you did 6 months late, did you stay, like, did you go to school, like, physically, or did you, like, do it, like, from home or whatever at that point? To HSL, X2CMYK. See what happens. Does that work when we do this? Okay, so X to HSL. Oh, because I forgot to import them. Should probably just do this all as one object, but that's okay. Okay, well, better than what I had. That's good. Um, I did awful on the SAT ACT. Awful. You're welcome. You're here all the time. I appreciate it. That means now you can like see through the ad breaks. Let's see, this is, all right. Let me think about this for a second. CMYK equals, let me see, what is the CMYK? Does it have commas or anything? I don't know. Okay, hold on, kitty. Hold on, my cat's yelling to be let out. I just want to see what it looks like whenever it returns a value. Yeah, I did the SAT and I did awful on it, but I did good in school itself. Okay, Devin, you're the CMYK expert. What does it look like? Like, what does the output look like? Like if I have black selected, or for example, if I have hex 0, 0, 0, 0, it's just like, is it like, is it this? I think it's Control C or Windows. It's one of these. It's Windows something. That's not it. Maybe it's Windows Shift S. I don't know. CMYK. Oh, that's not it either. Okay. Okay, fine. Here we go. Oh no. I don't need all of you power toys. I just needed this. I think it's just slow to load because I'm streaming, so it gets slower. Alright, here we go. Oh, she's just gonna open that big one again that I just closed out. Win Shift C. Okay, yeah. I was just trying Win C. And then I did Win Shift something, but I don't think it was C. Here we go. It's percent. Okay. We'll see that and that. Oh, we'll put the hex integer there too. That's interesting. All right. That's enough for now. Okay. All right. And so it's going to be CMYK and then that, and okay. Let's do this. This is a Persona song. Still? Oh, whoops, because I didn't. It says my connection is unstable. We've had storms in our area, so all right, perfect. Okay. And then HSL now. You know what? Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. That is cool. Yellow, magenta, black. Why is K for black instead of B? What? Um, or does K stand for something else and I'm just not? Wait, C, M, right here. Get the order mixed up. And this is yellow. And then the Y and K. There we go. Oh, okay. See what I do. What happened? See, oh, because it has already been fine. Where is this? Normalize. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let me do something. We're just gonna do C1 and 1. I just do that. Is not updating. Okay, but it updated. Can't access. Oh, okay. Oh, because I need to do this. No, that's not right. Cannot access on line 112. K1. That's why. Cannot access. All right, where is the C? Can't see. Oh, right here. One. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it could be confused. All right, there we go. And then we got, oh, not a number. Why is that not a number? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out that. Oh, I think it's because of my offset colors here. So what is going on with that? That is canvas. Let's see. This is the canvas itself, right? Let's see. This one should be. That's the span. Not worried about you. Color picker here. div. Where's my canvas at? Where is that? Okay. Let's see. Color picker. And then that's color picker canvas, right? Picker canvas. Right. That's funny. Oh, that would. I would definitely fall for that trick. Please don't do that to me. um, Canvas white. Wonder if it needs to be plus. Is that why? Let's see. It is because rect minus top. Because this padding here, what is that? Get style sheets. Where is it? Come on. Hopefully it understands me. Get style sheet thing. Get the padding from an HTML. Sorry, I'm chat GPTing real quick because it'll give it faster to me than Googling it. Get computed style. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Okay. Let's padding top. Or actually, const style equals get computed style. Go away. Const, and it is color picker. Equals well, it's not edits. Oh, yes. Making sure this is right, but it should be. And then this is going to be, oh, I guess I don't even need to, I guess I don't even need to do it right there. Let's see, let's go to console. Okay, so you know what? I don't even need that document.query selector because this is already going to be this. All right, so get computed style, this, and then let's padding top equals style dot padding top, and hey Dan, how's it going? Thanks for popping in. How are you doing tonight? Oh, hey Mika, are you back? I think you, or have you been here this whole time? You've been quiet if so. I am building a color picker today, Dan. And because the ones that I was using, or I tried to use, weren't working. So I decided to build my own. I'm making progress on it, slowly but surely. Okay, why is this not... Oh, because I didn't do what? I need to click it. Okay, that's why. So padding top. If I go here, it's gonna give me Nan. Okay. Get color at position. If I do get color at position here and here, I think it broke earlier, which is why I changed it. Oh, thanks so much. It's still obviously a work in progress. Yeah, I'm using Canvas for the color picker. This box right here is the canvas, and then I've got a range input for the slider here. And I'm working on these inputs right now. I know HSL is still object. I'll fix that in a second. But I'm trying to figure out because, okay, so I've got my all right, so here, y'all can help me think if you know how, if you're familiar with like get bounding client rect. Okay, so with get bounding client rect, so we're taking the mouse event whenever the mouse clicks, right? It's so this is actually updating the tooltip. Oh, wait, hold on. I wonder when I click it, maybe I'm not, hold on a second. Tooltip. So, okay. Yeah, so my get bounding client rect, see how it's doing the hex code for black here, but it's not black behind it. So I've obviously got, I know it's this right here that's messing up. Get bounding client rect. And this canvas, for some reason, what is going on here? No particular technology. I'm using Astro to build it, but then I'm actually gonna export it as an NPM package once I'm done with it. And I have other projects I want to use it on. Yeah, see that needs. So I'm gonna make it an NPM package, so it'll be just JavaScript eventually. I did try out with Vue. But then I changed it to Astro because Astro is just way faster. And it's honestly faster for me to develop in Astro. Like, I love working with Vue and I like to use it in Astro for components that need reactivity. But like with this color picker, there was like, I started having like a ton of refs and like was working with computed, and it was just easier to do it in like regular JavaScript in Astro. Yeah, I know. It's because of this right here. This like where the settings cog is, and that's what's, so I have my oh, I know what I need to do. I need to get bounding client rect of the color picker itself. Const wrapper rect equals this dot get bounding client rect. And then we need to do const top equals, I believe it's going to be wrapper dot top minus rec dot top. I believe this is right. Minus, and then left is going to be left and left. Let's see what happens here. Console.log top, top, left, left. Yeah, I actually, this is a custom element, so it's a class. So I've got my defined class. Sorry, I'm just showing you. I just use my last name because if I'm gonna do it in NPM and like I just always put my last name in front of them so that they like don't get confused with others. I highly doubt there's going to be classes with the same name. So it's a class, and then down here at the very bottom, and I have some cleanup to do, but I'm defining the custom element. And then in my actual HTML code, so it's called color picker, and then it has the class here. And then up here, it's color picker is instead of a div. So yeah, so that's how it's set up. And then that way I can just use that. And then whenever you call this, all the styles and everything, like I can do this .query selector instead of document.query selector, so everything's contained. Okay, so we were going to do this and see what top and left were now. Can't access lexical declaration before. Oh, sorry, my bad. Okay. It is not. Okay, so maybe it needs to be, maybe it needs to be here. Let's see, top left. Let me do this. Top, top canvas, and then that dot top, and then wrap top, and that is going to be wrapper dot top. I guess I could do wrapper dot top. I really like Astro. Oh, you've got a date picker? Oh my gosh, me and Mika was just talking about that earlier, how she works with people all across the globe because she works at Scrimba and students are all across the globe. And she was saying that there's different, the time zone is changing, or the time, not time zone, the time is changing this week for us. But across the globe, it's different dates. And I mentioned that I bet the developers working on the dates really had fun with that. I've been using Astro for probably 6 months now, 5 months. Pretty quickly after it came out, I think. I wasn't too far behind the curve on it. All right, so the top, okay, so we need a plus probably. Not, let's see, so now we do that. All right. And then now, let's see what this does. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Rec dot left. Okay. So rec dot left and rec dot top. I am going to close all of these for now because I'm not working in them and they're taking up too much space for me. Okay. So my top here, and then X is e.client get color at position. Oh, let me think about this for a second. Okay. Minus left. Yeah, Mika, I really like Astro. I switched over from View, and it's like not it's got a lot of similarities. It was super easy for me to switch over from View to it. Okay, so I've got my canvas X. Let me do this. I am going to do this. We're going to do a little div here. I needed a marker anyways. So we're going to do a div ID equal color marker. Oh. All right. And then let's see what we did here. Color marker. We're just gonna do absolute, display none, and width. We're just gonna do like 8px, height 8px, border radius 100%. I will work on that later, but for now we are gonna do background is gonna be black for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I feel like Date Picker is like one of those projects you don't think it's gonna end up being a lot of work, but then it like becomes eats up your life trying to get it done. Sorry guys, another ad break. Oh yeah, okay, sorry. Where did that go? 8px is this one here. Oh yeah. And then we will do tooltip go. That click. All right, const marker. Color marker. And it's going to be an HTML div elements. All right, I think we're back. Oh my gosh, Astro, yeah, it was a typo, and yeah, if you make a mistake in CSS, it lets you know. That's the one thing I don't like about Astro is depending on the error you make. CSS it doesn't do this for, but there are some errors, like especially if you're working with the front matter, and you make a mistake and like you have a typo or whatever, you have to restart the entire server to or in order to like go again. And I'm sure like there's a way to like implement some type of middleware like to check before it like goes and then not have to restart, but like it just drives me crazy. Like doesn't just throw an error. Sometimes you actually have to restart everything fix the error and then restart everything. That's the one thing I don't like. Okay, so on click, we're gonna see, I think this should actually be its own const. You know, I'll come back to that. Let me. Now, I'm not sure if like you import the CSS incorrectly, if it'll throw an error there, but I'm doing the CSS style tags inside this file. So yes, it throws those errors. No, I had a semicolon, or I had a colon instead of a semicolon after 8px. It was a silly typo. Okay, what am I doing? Hold on, let me think for a second. I am going to the on click, and then here, but then what we need to do is marker dot style dot position or style dot pop, and this is going to help me figure this issue out that I'm having. Actually, I am going to go ahead and break this out. All right, so we're going to call this I think we're gonna do wrapper rect. Okay, here we go. Do it out here. I don't think it matters. Canvas. Okay, so yeah. All right. So now take this and this. Let's just do this for a second. Actually, let's just do all of this here. I can break it out later in a minute. Right here. Marker.style.top equals x, y, maybe? Markers, yeah, because x is left. And then marker.style.left equals x. Let's see what happens when I do that. Oh, hey, Eddie, how's it going tonight? Did that work? E.client, oh, plus px. Probably. There we go. Have a great evening, Mika. Thanks for joining. I'll talk to you very soon, I'm sure. Let's see. We're gonna do Z index. 10 is my color picker. I think we need to do this here. We'll call this ID equals hand picker. Oh my gosh. Canvas wrapper. And then we'll do that here. And then, oops. Whoops. My gosh. Border 2, border orange 100. Yeah, I've worked on React projects. I worked a lot with Next. and then I switched over to Vue about a year and a half ago, and I was not excited to switch over to Vue, but then I ended up really loving it, and I have been using it ever since. So yes, I have worked with React. I do work with React, but it's not my favorite. Vue, for some reason, is just like a lot of fun to work with. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, so this should probably be in here as well. Okay, so these are both my... What about you, Dan? What stack are you mostly working with? Okay, that's part. All right, so this is gonna be interesting because I just... All right, let's see. Okay, so, all right, yeah, this... What happens if we do this now? Okay. Huh. Okay. So what's the color picker wrapper? Color picker class with max. Let's see, border 2, border pink, 400, 500. What is going on? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's cool. You did so Rust. I've not worked with Rust. I'm mostly front end now. Like the most back end I really do is Node. I mean, I'm not opposed to like learning it more. There's just so much to learn, and I've like ultimately, like if I have free time, I'm usually working on CSS or things with color, as you can see. I really enjoy playing with colors. Um, I actually should like, I have a couple of projects I need to publish that have just been kind of sitting there. Um, and I have not, I've done some PHP for WordPress, but that was like probably like 4 years ago now. And then Laravel I've heard of, and I know that that's mostly for like backend on PHP, right? I've heard really good things about it, but I haven't used that either. But I spend most of my time with CSS animations and stuff like this where there's like lots of colors, and um, that's what my favorite thing is. All right. E.client X. Okay, so A.client X minus, let's see. If we do this, this is here. And this is the wrapper rect, which is this. Okay. And then, all right, we're just gonna, let's see what happens. So this is way down here. Let's see if I do this one here. Okay. Let me just, sorry, I'm having to troubleshoot. It shouldn't be this hard. This is top. If we do wrapper rect dot left. Now, so Skyward, I'm not working with them right now. Like, I think Dan kind of went more of a solo route. I still speak with Dan. Like, there's no, like, no, we didn't leave on bad terms or anything. Just, the work dried up, and so I have one client. And I actually had a job interview today that I really hope goes. I hope I get it. It sounds like a really fun job. But I am looking either for a full-time job or my next client, and I'm actually open to full-time now, which is surprising, but it is what it is. You know what? That's probably part of my problem. So if you know anybody that's looking for front end, I would be interested. But I really liked working with Skyward. It was a lot of fun, and I really liked the freelancing um, with it. But it was agency freelancing, so it wasn't like regular freelancing where I had to go find my own clients. He would get the clients, and so I don't really enjoy the trying to find clients. It's just like I'd rather focus on code. Um, and it's just like so many hats. Like I switch around projects enough with coding that like it's there's already a lot. And so adding in that other piece of sales and marketing and just like it's just so much. Yeah, and like I'm open to like contracts and freelancing and everything. I just don't think I can do like the whole hunting for clients anymore or hunting in general. It's just a lot. I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of at a crossroads. I did a podcast the other day with Kevin Griffin, if you know who he is. He's on Twitter, but I met him at a conference, and that's exactly what we talked about in the conference. Because a year ago, I would have said, nope, I'm never working a full-time job again. Maybe it's rect left minus. Proper rect left. Maybe that's what my issue is. I don't think that's the case, but we're gonna see. I like jumping around on different projects, yes. Because I get bored after a while. Like when I was with Skyward, the agency, my longest client was I worked with them for like a year and I did two different projects with them. And like the projects were fun. Like I loved them. I learned a lot. Um, but after a long time, and part of it was because it wasn't a colorful project, like it was lots of grays and blacks and white, and that was it, and then just images. So I got really like, not that I didn't like it, but like it was boring to look at. It wasn't visually stimulating, which I need. Um, and then also when am able to jump around from project to project, there's always something to learn. So I don't get like pigeonholed into like one specific thing. And like literally every project that I've worked on that's been different, there's been something to learn on every project, and I really enjoy that aspect of it. So yeah, I do like jumping around on project to project. Rec.top, canvas. Okay, hold on. All right, so now what I was gonna do is minus rect.top or rec.left. Bad. Okay, so, all right, let me see this again. Okay, so we've got top is 67. That's here. Top canvas is here. And then Y is here. Yeah, so you're like that with CLI or system programming projects. What kind of systems programming projects? what am I doing? I'm looking at the console right now. Okay, so Y is 235, which is 235 from here. So then client X should be, or canvas X should be wrapper rect. I think it's plus. Let's see. Let's see. This is wrapper rect dot top. Y 15. I think it's. We've got top, and we've got wrapper top. What's the can for? Canvas top. Canvas top is the rect. Top is this. And then, so this would be this, maybe. Yeah, I understand the losing interest. Okay, X. And then, oh, whoops, that's the wrong thing. This is supposed to be it, right here. That could help. This is one of those things where, like, this is not hard. I shouldn't be stuck this long, but it is what it is. I blame that I'm distracted by chat, but it's fine. I'm happy to, I wouldn't say it's distracted. That's not a nice, that's probably not nice. That's not what I mean. Okay. So now, if we go here, oh, thanks. Are you looking at my portfolio right now? I do transition font sizes for everything. Sometimes I forget, but that's usually one of the first things I do. I think this is supposed to be a plus. It has to be a plus here because we're adding those two together. Go ahead, snoop away. Honestly, I would have spent a lot more time on my portfolio, but I spent a lot of time on it and I had to stop. There's still things I wanted to add, and like I have new ideas, but like it's fine for now until I don't know when. And then if we do, is the smooth scrolling working? Like I was having issues with that at one point, and then on Safari it wasn't working well. And then I got slack for using JavaScript because I used GSAP for the smooth scrolling. And some people didn't like that, but it's my site and can't please everybody. This is top here. Y is 1/8. I see it should be Y minus top. Okay. If we just do canvas, let's just do Y. We're just gonna do Y real quick and see what that does for me. I love GSAP. It's so fun. But it does not play well with Astro. It works way better with like Vue or React for sure. And like I couldn't do transitions, page transitions with it because it breaks GSAP. And I'm sure there's a way to do it, but like it's like super hacky. It's not easy to implement. Canvas Y. This is update tooltip position. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna do get color at position. What if we do rect.top? What does that do for me? I don't think GSAP is very heavy though. This is update tooltip position. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's why. Oh my gosh. I am such a... Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. I see what I just did. Okay, hold on a second. I was not paying attention here. So, yeah, it's yeah, I know what you're talking about. The cleanup hook that they implemented. Hey, big guy, how's it going? Okay. Oh my gosh. So now he's okay. Yeah, can you close the door? That'd be great. Thank you, babe. He's fine. Style dot left. It's left. X is canvas X. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, I think GSAP works with Vue because of the way that it mounts easily, you know? Okay, canvas X. And then we're gonna do plus here. I think this is why. I forgot about, I was like wondering why my tooltip was not like, I threw it off, and it's because I forgot to update the actual tooltip. Okay, if we do X minus left, and then now we do minus here. I gotta just figure out this order one time. But yeah, the way that Vue renders components, that's part of the reason I like Vue better, because of like you can use on mounted and before mount, and then just the way that it handles like reactivity changes. It's a lot easier in my opinion. Where am I? What am I looking for? This is canvas top, canvas X. Okay, so we're here. But here, X is, like, that just doesn't, okay. So tooltip, okay, if I take this out here, if I take this wrapper out, let me go here. It's gonna go back to where it was. That should be relative. All right, you know what? Honestly, I'll come back and figure that out later because it's driving me crazy. Oh, interesting. Okay. So that's why. Okay, so then if I just take the relative out, even though. Okay, that's fine. That works for now. I will come back and fix that. So add relativity fix with bounding client rect. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Vue's a little bit faster than like Next. I haven't tried Next though in a while, so I need to get my hands dirty with that again at some point. Okay, so now handle canvas click, and then now we're gonna do marker.style.display block. I think I lost people because they got bored of watching me fight the position. That's okay. There we go. All right. Okay. Yay. All right. And then now we're gonna do RGB. All right, so got that now. And then now we're gonna do this class equals selected color input. Okay. And then there we go. And then this will be color label now. Okay. Is that some, do you work with Next.js? I know you told me you do like PHP and everything. Or do you work with it? Why do you think it's going in a weird direction? I'm looking for style now. And this is going to be a color label. And then this is going to be a selected color input. Flex, gap 1. Color inputs. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Selected color input here. So this is just all going to go down here. There we go. Oh, really? You think that the app directory ad break, but I think y'all can see me because y'all are subscribed. Do you think that the app directory is harder to use? I thought that it was like supposed to be easier because isn't it like now isn't it in the routing based on the pages? Oh, that's good to know, Devin. The background image only shows sometimes, but yeah, I definitely need to go in and clean it up. It's because it animates. I have other design ideas. I already want to do new stuff, but I'm gonna wait to do that. Why is that? I don't like that. I wish it wouldn't. I don't like this waving thing it's doing. Okay, so now, here we go. So this is update tool position. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't used it since RSCs, so I'm behind the curve on that. Okay, so that's update. All right, so now on click. Client. That's the tooltip.style. And then This should be now X and Y. I don't think that should be this. No, because that's there. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this, I think. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think I know. Maybe it's -16. Pages router used the file structure to do the routing too. Yeah. Yeah, the last time I used it was when I used Pages. And even getting used to the get server side props and get static props took me some getting used to. Interesting. I wonder if that's got something to do with... Why is that? X minus... Okay, well, I'm gonna come back to that piece in a bit. Okay, that's fine. And then now I need to fix HSL. So let's see. Where is the HSL? Now I need this convert color. It's hex to HSL. And what is going on? This is returning. Okay. All right. There we go. Test or live wire and how they do their math. I have no idea like about inertia or live wire or Laravel. Deployment with Forge. What is Forge? Maybe he means like, you mean like serialized data? What is a Spady router? I need like a dictionary or like a glossary of what y'all are talking about right now. Okay, so I got that working, and then now, for now, we will do is that what Spady data or Spady router is? I haven't ever worked with Ruby yet, but I want to work with Ruby on Rails. I was watching Leah, Leah T Codes, play around with it, and then I saw that they have, instead of calling them packages, they call them gems, and I want to learn it just because I think that the way that they name their environment is really cute and pretty. Ah, interesting. Okay. So inertia would be like a middleware between like Vue and Nuxt, or like with between, or would you use that with Nuxt, or would inertia be instead of Nuxt? I will Google it later, but I don't want to distract myself right now. So if you want to answer, great. If not, I have written down to Google inertia.js. All right, so I'm doing color inputs. Where is the, we're gonna do with the drip here. So that's fine. I think it'll just do this. All right, cool. And then now I can do inside the label my copy icon. All right, we're going places now again. Yeah, I still need to fix that, but okay. Because Nuxt really just provides, so Nuxt isn't, I don't think Nuxt is like back end. It provides additional functionality for Vue, including like really more advanced, like Vue is front end. Nuxt allows you to use SSR and has, it like basically is Vue on steroids. So I'm wondering if you would probably use it with Nuxt as well. Because Nuxt isn't back end. Okay. Okay, so totally different but similar concepts. So like HTMX, for example, the way that it renders data is it injects the request responses into the DOM. So similar to that. Ah, okay. One of y'all should do a stream on it. Dan, do you stream? I've not seen you on. I might have asked you before. I can't remember though. Okay. All right. I was looking for my icon. That's what I was doing. Here's my icon. And we are going to put it And this is going to be icon copy. And take this. It's fine. Okay. And then I'm going to end this stream in about 10 minutes to take a break. You might be back on after a while, though. Oh, that's supposed to be icon. And then now, right here, Q, so icon, and then we're going to call this input wrapper. We're going to call it color input wrapper. Or actually, we're going to call it color label wrapper. Okay. Refresh, and then this is going to be color input. Copy icon. Actually, we'll just do input copy icon, whatever. Input copy icon. 2, 3. 2, 3. 4. Icon. Color input wrapper. Oops. And set Y0. Height 4. XP 10. So Y0. If we do left 4. C index 1. Color input wrapper. Oh, color label wrapper. That's why. That would be why. Yeah, I don't know the answer. I haven't looked into Ruby on Rails in depth or anything. Right, 4. And then let's do top 8. Who is DHH? That sounds familiar. I feel like I know who it is, but I can't remember like off the top of my head. Top. my icon self. I'm gonna put the icon up here. I don't know. I feel like that's probably part of the reason I like Astro. It's because they have really good documentation. But I feel like I don't know. I just like kind of expect something to not have good documentation, and then when it does, I'm pleasantly surprised. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so that is applying it smoothly. Transition. Oh, okay. Duration 300. Okay. Okay, and we'll do 500. It doesn't need that big of a boost. Okay. No, I do like 400. Maybe we do. I'll come back to that actually. Just the order 2. Okay, we don't need that anymore. And I don't need that. I can move this down to the color picker. Only if you need it. Yeah, I'm about to, I actually have a project that I'm going to be starting that I will need a database for. And that's kind of like one of the things I'm like, because I don't really work on the back end, right? So I'm excited for the project, because I will get to like, I'll learn, more about the back end stuff. Like I've worked with databases before and like obviously fetching data from the databases. And before I did like web development, I worked with SQL, Oracle SQL to like pull queries and do custom reports. But like actually configuring and like hooking up the database to the front, I've not really done that. And so like one of the things I'm kind of blocked at is like, number one, figuring out which database to use. And my project's going to be Astro. So, and Astro is coming out with a database. So I'm really happy about that. But then I've also been playing around with AppWrite. But like the way that their config is like more front end focused. Like I don't know. It's one of those things where I'm trying to figure out the best database to use that's hopefully at least free to start with. And then if I need to scale up later, I'm happy to pay. Um, and then like just that whole portion of it. Like once I figure it out and get working on it, I'm sure it won't I won't be as like I'll have a direction. I just feel like I don't have a direction in that regards to like the back end side of things. just deploy it all on a $5 VPS. So what would be an example of that? Hey, D, thanks so much for the follow. I'm gonna have to use OAuth. And so like I know AppWrite has authentication for like out of the box authentication, which I really like. And I know they have a database. Would that not work? Or like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to dig into it and figure it out. Oh, I thought you meant you weren't understanding me. Okay. Okay. So this. Actually, I am going to keep that here because I will. Comment it out, but keep that there so that I can fix it. And this one is fine. Right, that one goes right there. And then, and we have its 8px. And then, so -4 and -4. Nope, +4. Oh my gosh, AutoMod made me approve your comment, Dan. It thought you were saying something bad. That's funny. What? What are you getting? Oh, because I forgot a plus sign right there. Nope. 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 1 -4. Okay, that's fine. That's better. And then this tooltip needs to have our marker. Where's it? There's the index too. Color preview, tooltip. I don't think I need a. I don't even. Okay, but we'll just do it here. See index. Okay. All right, cool. Okay. Update. Marker. All right, y'all, I'm gonna take a break real quick. I'm not gonna log off. I'm gonna keep going because I'm having fun. But I'm gonna put my be right back and go make sure, see if my kids are in bed and tell them good night. And then I will be back here in a minute or in a few minutes. Okay, I am doing my be right back and I will talk to y'all in a bit. I'm back. I am back. Am I like choppy? Because my stream preview looks like I am. I'm gonna refresh this page. Okay. So I'm gonna work on, oh yes, I just needed to do copy. So weird. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back again just so that I can figure out what's going on. Oh, sorry about that. Could y'all still hear the music whenever I change to the Be Right Back screen? Okay, cool. I was just making sure. Right, so now I'm gonna work on my settings code. And then the icon, those are actually buttons, not... All right, so I need to fix that real quick because I did not do button and button. And then this is going to be class equals button icon like that. Okay, that and that and that. Okay. Oh, that's cool, Dan. Yeah, if you have work, I'm interested. That'll fit my skill set. How many people do you have in your agency? Wait, I gotta go stalk you on Twitter real quick. Do y'all have any idea? So just question. So like when I am like streaming, everything gets so slow. It's so annoying. Is there like what do you have any recommendations as to uh like how to what I need to do to make sure it runs as quickly as possible when I'm streaming? Like even my local host, if I refresh, it like doesn't take long whenever I'm not streaming to refresh the local host, um but when I'm streaming it takes forever. No, I mean, still agency. That's how it was when I was with Skyward. It was, I was still a contractor through them. Like, it was, yeah, I like contracted. I was still my own employee and, or my own employer and everything. Let me look this. OBS screening slows down computer. Downscaling. Hey, I'm on a stream, but hold on, let me be right back, guys. Sorry, hold on, uno momento. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I also found I found let's see. Resolution. Reduce my frame rate. I have a product idea that I'm going to be working on. That's what I was talking to you about when I said I'm going to need to use a database for mine. And it's actually, I'll be using this color picker in it too, I'm sure. Check all sources. Encode with your graphics card. Okay, I'm gonna look into this later and test it out later. Yeah, I wondered if that was part of it, Dan. It is, it does mention that. And I know that like my background in one of them, it takes up a lot. So yeah, it probably does have to do with that. I will check that out later. y'all's website is nice, Dan. I am snooping for sure. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, Devin, I did. I found I found a thing to troubleshoot like it, and part of it, yes, I think that the OBS scenes, it definitely one of them uses a lot of CSS power, so I know what to, I just need to I probably need to like update it in Canva or something and use that. And then there's some other things. I'm not going to worry about it right now, but after this stream, I'll kind of adjust some settings and see if it works better. I miss my old laptop. It was a ROG Strix by Asus, and it was really powerful, but it did not last. Its life was not a very long life. But I like my current computer a lot. Like other than the streaming, which maybe it's not cut out for really, overall it's really good and it's super light and doubles as a tablet if I want. So have been happy overall with it. But I know like some people like use their MacBook and it's like 16 GB RAM and like this one has 32, but maybe that doesn't really matter for streaming. I'm not sure, but I'll troubleshoot later. Okay, sorry, I was snooping. All right, back to code. All right, select this. So it's icon. This is an icon. Yeah, and you know what? I did like play with some of the settings. I probably oh, why is that doing that? Ah, interesting. Okay, so that's why. Okay. Okay, so I need to fix that. Update markers. But I'm gonna come back again, like to that. I want to do the settings cog now. And then this is also a button icon. All right. And, oh, actually, we can do this. That. Button. Now I am going to do a drop down. We're gonna do clap. Guess we could just do it. Color. And since I know you're not supposed to use IDs a lot, but like I told y'all earlier, like this is all contained in my clap, so I can do it safely in this. settings drop down. Here. Because you're only supposed to have like one ID, right? And throughout like the page. So like you can't have, you're not supposed to have like two IDs of settings drop down or whatever. You should use classes. But none of these things that I'm making, that I've used IDs for are going to be reused. But it'll mess it, it can mess it up. I think it messed up like selection. Like you're only supposed to have one ID, one unique ID. Selected color, tooltip color. What am I doing? Okay, we're gonna do. Yeah, I do like TypeScript. I'm not like a super expert on it, but I do like using it. It's like the more advanced typings are a little bit harder, but that's the one thing I really like ChatGPT for is TypeScript, because out of all the things that ChatGPT like can get wrong, like it's usually pretty right on TypeScript. It actually has helped me when I first learned it. It like helps me understand the concept. And like if I have some like crazy type that's like, and I can't figure out why it's not working, it usually, it like 95% of the time, it gives the correct answer for it. Yeah, it definitely, yeah, things can get squirrely with it. So we've got that. Okay, so now the drop down, we are going to do, I guess we could do an unordered list here. And then li. It's going to be a checkbox. We will do that in a second. Let's see. We're going to need we will do display hex. Display RGB. All right. Good night, Dan. Thanks so much for joining. It was great chatting with you, and have a great rest of your evening and great weekend. Oh, that makes sense with the overriding the styles. I see what you're saying with that. That makes sense. Okay, yeah. That actually, it might be, okay, yeah. But what do you mean by tight coupling? What do you mean by that? I know I've heard coupling before, but I like, don't remember. So explain to me if you don't mind. Good night. Have a good evening. is going to be, this is going to be relative. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow, Talisman Solutions. And thank you for the raid, I think. Rose Sebastian. So many snowflakes. Oh, snow is a bully. Okay, well, I don't know. Oh, okay. I guess we will see here shortly, huh? But I appreciate the raid for now. Makes it difficult to change one without having to change the other. Let's see. This is gonna be absolute. Hey, Snowcone, thanks for joining and rating. Hope y'all are doing great tonight. All right, relative. Happy International Women's Day to you. Oh no, Devin, you and Napcat are friends? We are all nice to each other here. Absolute. What am I doing? Why is that? Border to border black. Are y'all all devs as well in here? I know, Devin, you're just everywhere here in Twitch. Absolute. Border 2, border black. And, oh, that's because, oh, see, look at that. I see that should have been class. That is why. All right, maybe that's part of the reason I shouldn't use so many IDs right now. Don't say I told you so, Devin. Oh, we've got an ad here in 3 minutes, but I will snooze it. Oh, nice, Snowcone. What's your stack? Oh, bye. Have a great night. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. All right, there we go. Hello, top 0. Okay, and then we're gonna do MT8. Awesome, sounds cool. I'll follow you and check out next time you're on. I'll try to catch your stream. Thanks again for the raid, and I'll look forward to seeing you next time I see you streaming. Yeah, that's okay. All right, I don't need the border black on this one now. Where did it go? Now I lost it. Relative. Where did I put it? It's down here probably. I don't know. Snow cone seems pretty nice, Mr. Forgettable. out. All right. Devin, what color should the background of my settings list be? Napcat, I think you've been in my stream before, haven't you? This isn't the first time I've seen you around. Maybe I've seen you in other streams too. Yeah, okay. I thought so. All right. Let's see if I like that. And P2. 100. I don't need this anymore. Border 2. Maybe a. Yeah, it's fine. Rounded small. I don't know. We'll see. I am going to add a shadow to it, yeah. No, I like rounded medium better. Probably shadow medium. I'm going to do like a border neutral 200. Yeah, I'm not doing like super designs right now, but I'm trying to get it mostly functional first, kind of. I'm kind of doing both, but I'm trying not to like get too hung up on the style because I can come back and fix it later. All right, so let's see. Button. I don't know why that gap between those is so big, but I'll fix that in a second too, I suppose. What's going on here? Inspect, let's see real quick. No, I want to inspect right here. Okay, so this is color label wrapper. Color. Napcat, do you do development? A color label wrapper. Label here. Then what? What's going on here? Why is this button? Input copy icon. Ah, okay, you know what? Say, I had something pasted here that I was going to use. Okay, relative. I don't know why I did that. I don't know. There's going to be an ad. You know what? I'm going to snooze it again. I can only snooze it 3 times, and I've already done it once, so that's twice. I can snooze it one more time. Okay. And to everybody who's joined, thanks so much. I am building a color picker. I'm working with Astro and Tailwind and Sass and a little bit of TypeScript. And I had tried to use some imported pickers for a project and they were not working correctly, so I decided to build my own. So that's what I have been doing. And this was, where did this go? Where did those labels go? There it is. Button. Okay, so this is gonna be button input, copy. here. This would be there. And get that. I am very good at producing bugs too. And where is... There we go. Should fix it. Okay. Now, an icon might be there. Oh, you know what? Yeah, no, that's right. There we go. Okay. All right. Look. I need to do that on click copy. Copy. All right. Or that get data text. Okay. Copy. Which one is this for? CMKY or YK? Oh my gosh. Oh, you know what? I don't even need the ID there. I just need the... I just need that. Instead, I'm gonna call this input ID 2, 3. Okay, where'd my Spotify go? I don't like this song. And input. So const copy icons equals this. I don't know. Let's see, where is this at? 1, 2. I'll come back and clean that up. Reselector. And it is going to be, what I name it? Button input copy. Just making sure I put that correctly on all of these. All right. Copy. And then copy icons dot for each. Actually, copy buttons. time. Well, I know, sorry. Didn't save. Oh my gosh. E dot target dot. I'm gonna say it's parent node, but I could, you know what? Let me just do this. E dot target. Let's see what happens. All right. Console. What did I do wrong? This dot query selector. Oh, query selector, my bad. Okay. E dot target dot. I want to say that's right, but it might not be right. We'll see. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's not an S feature. Oh, E dot current target. Okay. Current target dot parent. Prev sibling. Is that right? Prev sibling element. Actually, let me keep that one up. There's going to be an ad in about 3 minutes. I cannot snooze it anymore. Sorry. Previous element sibling. There we go. Sibling. That's the label. Previous element sibling. E dot current target is what? Button icon. Okay. I've got my label. Oh, okay, I see. Label. D. Okay, that's okay. I don't really even need that. Okay, so current target is button, and then was previous element sibling, which is label. Const active label equals, and then label dot query selector input. Let's click staples label next. All right, there's going to be an ad in 45 seconds, just FYI. So that should give me the inner text. No, it does not. Okay, let's do label dot query selector inputs. Okay, input. Oh, input dot value. Duh. All right. There we go. And then copy text. Now it is going to be text. Execute. Copy inner text. What is the clipboard API? As clipboard. Oh, okay, it looks like that's the replacement, so we're fine. Okay. Let's copy content. Should work now. Awesome. And then now I go down here, paste it. Okay, fine. I'll paste it somewhere else. Paste it right here. Okay, cool. That works. Yay. Oops. Okay, cool. So copying works. Good there. New file. So now we are going to do, this is the color picker wrapper, or the settings wrapper. I think this should be. Oh, you didn't miss any questions. I got the copy functionality working for this. I need to initialize these HSLs, but I have a lot of cleanup to do as far as like the positioning, because this is still broken a bit. It's not, it goes down to black, like, and then way too early and not up to white. But no, I'm just doing, right now I'm working on showing hiding settings. Which I just started on. Honestly, I will be packaging this up at some point soon. This is not like a big project. It's actually like within reach to have like something I can package and then improve upon later. All right. All right. So I need the settings. Where did that go? Here it is. Okay. So we're gonna do apply opacity 0, pointer events none, and Z index equals, let's just say -2. I guess I could do -1. I don't think I have anything else there. That's just the drop down. And then I have to fix the gap. Fix gap. Yeah, I'll write tests at some point. Probably not tonight, but maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I like doing tests but it's like a total, for me, it's a context switch thing. So I like to do the components first and then go back and write like a batch of tests. Switching and doing one test right away per component or whatnot. All right, settings, and then we're gonna do, okay. Yes, I know. Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking up. I don't know what the type for HTML, the ordered list is. It probably is an HTML ordered list element, but I am just making sure. because it wasn't popping up. Yeah, on the smaller projects, it doesn't. I mean, I've definitely worked on projects where the testing was really important. Um, but yeah, on like these smaller projects, it's not. But yeah. Stop. Sure, it's right. What do you normally use for testing, Devin? Perfect. And then I need to go through and like clean this up. It's getting messy. Oh, so long. I will go clean this up later. Yeah, I like Jest a lot. That's what I use for testing. Storybook is amazing. I use Storybook uh, for pretty much everything but Astro. I don't know, they might have come up with um, support for Astro, but last time I looked at it like a month ago, they didn't have it yet. But I think it's like on the to-do list. But I use Storybook for everything Vue and React. And then Cypress I like too. And then there's a couple of other newer ones or ones that are I guess more popular that I can't remember them off the top of my head, but I want to play around with them. Um, but just Cypress and Storybook were the three that I used. I always forget if it's contain or includes. Let's see, it'll bark at me. Mm. We're just gonna do it an if statement instead because I've got more than one line on this. We'll say equals 5. And then else. Let's drop down classes.add and equals -1. And I almost want to do a transition for it, but I will come back and do that later. will make it smooth though. Tooltip, settings drop down, transition. I almost want to do, actually, if we scale X 90, that should be fine. I believe that's right. And so that add, not remove. Playwright, that's one of the ones I was trying to think of. Yes, I want to see what that's about. I have not used that before. Okay, let's see what happens when I click this now. Oh, it's contains. I always get those two mixed up. Every single time. Argument 1 is not... Oh, whoops, and it's supposed to be .class list. Okay, now it's going to be includes, watch. Oopsies. Hey, Standard Robot, thanks for the follow. All right, why isn't that working? Settings drop down. There. Need to do settings drop down. Class list. Oh my gosh, this is gonna drive me crazy. I gotta do some cleanup here soon. Settings drop down. Yeah, we've got that. Settings drop down. Okay. So it's not showing up. Why? Scale X90 was what I did down here, right? And X. Okay, there it is. Yeah, scale X90, pointer event man, Z index, which we set to 5, so that should show up just fine. All right. Okay. I'm really loving all these Persona 5 songs that are playing on this playlist right now. Let's do settings drop down .class list .add. Because if I click this, I refresh. That should have. We'll see. Drop down style.z index is equal to 5. If it contains opacity 0. Maybe I need to do opacity 1 as well. And then this would be remove opacity. All right, let's just not do the scale X for now. Let's just take all of that. Let's take all this out. Man it out for now. Scale X here. Oh, you know what? I know what the problem with this is. Hold on. Okay. I know what it is. I have to put these. Actually, before I do that real quick, let's take that real quick and do that. And where's that settings? All right. Take these right here and move them to the HTML. Settings drop down. All right. This should work now. There we go. Now, there's an error here, but we'll figure that out in a second. Okay. Contains opacity 0. Do I need to return there? I shouldn't. That shouldn't matter. We're gonna just removing that. So really, like, this shouldn't matter, I don't think. Okay. And then okay. And then scale that. Oh, you know what? That's making it. That's not okay. Probably gonna move events into their own file. And we're not going to do scale. I want, no, I'm not going to worry about scale right now, just because I will come back and do fun animations later. Scale out here. Just drop down. this I will take here and put this under here. Right there. So timeout is not. Oh, timeout. 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 I wonder if there's like a text corrector where if you like spell words a certain way in VS Code, it will, you can set it to automatically update. I bet there is. All right. There we go. Set timeout. There we go. Remove opacity 0. And we need to do like 200 here. Okay, better than nothing. And I think it'll probably run smoother after I stop streaming because everything slows down and I need to fix that too. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard lots of good things about JetBrains editors. Okay, cool. And the list item is going to be class equals settings drop down. How many do you use, like multiple JetBrains IDEs? And what makes them so much better than VS Code in your opinion? Oops. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's do a let's call gap y. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Y2 x3 and x small thing for this, and then gap. What does it do for gap? I'm going gap 1. Okay, we're gonna say gap 3. Ew, I don't like that. It's ugly. Ew. Why is the font all smushed? Weird. Okay. Just take that hover. Back mode, we're gonna do page. Oh, that's nothing. Color peachy, neutral. Actually, we're gonna do like a nice light. I don't know why my brain keeps going towards like an orange. Let's see. I will do like no having to search big extension market. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I looked, they're pretty pricey. They are pretty pricey. I kind of like the indigo. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with like this teal color. And then I think we actually want and hover. This is gonna be apply relative, and then we're gonna do before. Actually, we'll do after, but after. And then this is going to be transition colors. I do after apply transition colors, content. Let's see what that looks like. Settings drop down. Are the plugins better than like what you'd find on VS Code as far as quality is concerned? I mean, of course you can find some really great plugins on VS Code, but like because it's a paid product, is the like consistency of high quality plugins better than VS Code where it's free? Because there's great VS Code plugins, but there's also some really bad ones too. Fix that, refresh. Erect. There we go. And then this is going to go, I think, here. And I think that that should. Okay, PX3. this is going to be PX1 and round with small. Or MX1, sorry, not PX1, MX1. Okay, hold on. And says here with full. So what we're gonna do with 96%. I use a percentage instead, and then MX Auto. Fix that, hopefully. There we go. Wanted medium, and then we're gonna actually do 94%. Okay. Right. That's fine. And I am going to do hover, cursor, pointer. And then does this have a cursor pointer? Perfect. Okay, so this also. This should just be actually fine. I just need to add that class. Right here. I have made a lot of progress on this. I did not think I would get this far. I'm pretty excited about that. All right, let me fix this gap on my we will do 5 p.m. REM for now. And then this is like the marker, color tool tab, color input. That should fix that. There we go. Nice. Okay. All right, so then I need to do event listener for clicking outside of settings. Selected color packs input. Color picker. Oh, I know why. That is because. What do you mean there's no results? It literally says. There we go. Ah, okay. going to move color input value. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right. Selected color input. Selected color. HSL input. Selected color. And then, but we have, okay. Let's do this. Update this. Select it up. Selected all. And what is their class name? Do color input right here. And let's see, this has what, 2, right? Yeah, 2. Okay. So I'm gonna take these and comment those out for a second. I am going to handle canvas click. I'm gonna take that out and we're gonna call this update input values, and I will say, what's that again? Okay. Selected color input, where was that? Update input values, or set date color input values, and then now I'm gonna go here to color picker, update color input values, input. Save. Color input values right there. Add that to. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of this because all of the extra space is driving me crazy. And it's going to be inputs. Okay, this is handle canvas click. And all right, I am going to go ahead and end the stream and do a little bit of coding off stream so I can like unzoom it and just focus for a little bit. But thank you so much for joining. Thank you for the raid. And I will probably stream again tomorrow and continue this, or maybe I'll finish it tonight. We'll see. But I appreciate everybody popping in. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now, and I will hopefully see you guys another time. Have a really great night.